Hello. How's everyone doing? Let me get the audio adjusted. I feel like the music's loud. So I have this what's supposed to be a stream chat overlay. Still not working. Well, no one's in chat right now. Let me troubleshoot for one moment. Turn the music down a little bit. Yeah, there was the pinned chat from last time that I was delaying the stream. I hope people weren't seeing that and thinking I was delaying another day. But my chat window is supposed to connect to my stream elements. And I have stream elements open right here, so I'm hoping maybe if I copy and paste this. That didn't work at all. No. Oh wait, no. Hang on. I see Crow Wicked One. Are you in chat? Why are you not appearing here? Hang on. Do I have the wrong chat open? How are you, Crow Wicked One? I'm troubleshooting live. You know what I think happened was I might have because I was gonna stream Saturday and I pinned a chat saying I couldn't stream today, and I think that I never took that notice down. So maybe people think I'm not streaming. We'll see. Properties. Crow Wicked One, do you see chat on screen? It seems like I might have gotten chat to appear on screen. For my... You see. Okay, great. Well, that is all I wanted to sort out. Well, I'll tell you what my plan is for today. Oh my god, where's OBS? Let's see, this guy, he's like a... If you had like a beluga whale that then evolved to like go back to sort of like a semi-aquatic life where like he lives in rivers and coastline, probably like brackish areas, like not like freshwater, but he crawls around, but he can like echolocate to like sense predators, but also to like see critters in the mud or like, I don't know, in the dark, wherever. But it's meant to kind of be like a beluga with like little like fingery fins, and his tail is sort of like... I just like the idea, you know, of like whales being these like dog-like or bear things. And they have all those like vestigial digits, but then this guy is evolving them back. Hey, Amir. Glad to see you. You caught a stream. I've been really bad with streaming and like staying on schedule, so I apologize for that, because I think sometimes people have been wanting to join streams and then it's just like, oh, I can't, last minute. I've just had like a 25 so far has not been a great year to get work done for me, but this month I'm gonna finally change that. I feel like this chat might be taking up a little too much space. Let me see if I can shrink it a little bit like that. But yeah, I'm gonna start drawing. Oh no, I don't think he'd be doing anything on land really. Like the little fingers are just for like digging and prying stuff open and for crawling, because he's like less of a swimmer. He's more like a crawler. Like maybe like in the future, like they'd evolve to like go back on the land, but he's pretty far from that in this state. But it's like a, let me see. So if this is like a Brillo whale, you can see that they're pretty big. I felt like it'd be realistic if they're, so like, it's one of those things where I want like a humorous aside Brillo description. He's actually not gonna have too much else growing on him. There might be like little barnacles for this guy to cling to. Like I don't know. Barnacles are fun to draw, so we'll do some of that maybe. I am experiencing some real slowness on my computer today, but in sort of the scope of what I need, and what I'm hoping to do today is just like do some thumbnails. So one shot of profile, the guy's sitting on the whale. I want like a close-up of this guy, and then my music just died. Like an X-ray of the guy's skull. I got a plan. I want there to be like anyway, so a close-up in X-ray. The X-ray might even be like more punched in because I don't want to do anything but the skull. So that's, and then also I want sort of like an action pose showing this guy like digging. So he'll kind of like have his face in the mud and then like big cloud of like dirt and stuff. Maybe he'd have like a buddy like swimming, like looking out into the distance. Their eyes are a little bit lower, like that. So like this guy's like hunting for food, and this guy's like observing like the open ocean. You watched South Scrimshaw a couple months ago, and you've been following ever since. You adore the world building. I appreciate that. No, this is a this is also a Brillo whale, and this Brillo whale thing is he has an echolocating buddy on top of his head, but this guy is kind of like a captive. He's not exactly happy about being held in the open water, but this whale benefits from it, and it works out. But I appreciate that you found Scrimshaw. It's always nice to hear from people. I'm working. This is part of the sequel, and gonna have more world building for you. Hopefully by the well, before the year is over, I'll have an update. I've just been like I've been working on one very massive update instead of like piecemeal small chapters. But I don't know. We'll it is getting done. Like I said, just the past few weeks have been pretty rough for me, like in terms of getting work done, but it's getting there. Let's see. So it's kind of, I pulled up the seal picture. I want him to be like a cross between a seal and a beluga. Is kind of the idea. But I like these dynamic shots of like seals. Like they always seem like they're having fun swimming. I was at the aquarium not long ago, and just like in the Pittsburgh Aquarium has this like underwater tunnel where you can like walk around and like see the seals swimming above you, and they just seem like they were having a blast, just looping in circles around their containment. Okay, so this is my reference. A funny name. So this Brillo does the equivalent of keeping a little 3-inch man in your hand who acts as a compass. Yeah, pretty much. I was also thinking it'd be fun, like, I mean, I'm not pretending like any of this is realistic, but you know, because Brillos can't echolocate, you'd have like this this one that like can get a sense of like what's in the distance with echolocation, and then you have other like another like hunter whale who's like reliant on that, or like I guess the shark herd could just use the scent of the sharks, but like I don't know, just like silly overcomplicated setups. So this would be like his head. The other thing that I'm trying to do, just in terms of the progress of the project, a lot of the most like delicate, detailed background painting is done. And for images like this, where it's like a one-off animal description, um, I want to start a sort I want to start turning these out at speed, you know. Um, like they can be drawn faster, or just like I spent part of this, I guess, last week writing and just like planning, and I don't know, it's like I can see I have a lot left to do, but at the same time it's like I'm not like panicked anymore. I guess I have like a I don't know. I still, I guess I'm just using a ton of words to say it's getting there. His head's a little too out of place. I'm kind of just going by feel for the shape of this. I don't really. Hey, enjoy tomorrow. He's basically holding him hostage for echolocation purposes. Yes, exactly. Whatever Scavenger's Reign is doing. Um, you know, I think that's like one show where it's like it'll be worth waiting on. Um, maybe he can be like snagging something tasty. Also, sometimes I forget if I said hello to someone right after I said it, but enjoy tomorrow. Good to see you. If I didn't say hello. Hello. I'm just gonna draw this guy with goofy eyeballs. So we'll have like him pulling up a rock. And this one will have like be in the process of like throwing a rock to the side. And then I think maybe lower this guy's body a little bit. It's kind of hard to imagine how this guy's head is connecting to the body, so I'm just gonna force the perspective so I don't have to like connect it. Like I can just like have the forehead cover most of it. Oh, a bunch of people showed up in chat. Hey, Beckus, how's it going? Oh yeah, there's a I don't run a Discord. It's not official, but Enjoy Tomorrow invites people to a Discord. We should make the link to that probably public, just so people can find it. Hey, downright awless medieval wizard, good to see you again. This is Yume Tuki. This is a really good soundtrack to draw to, actually. It's like I mean, Yume Niki's one of my favorites, but the soundtrack itself you can't really separate from the game because it's like 5-second loops. Hey, Animabelle, how's it going? Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Amir. It is always nice to hear from people who found the project. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Also, for anyone that just got here, I'm drawing this kind of cross between a beluga whale and a seal. And he's going to be clawing around the mud in this shot. I don't know, what type of animal should he be eating here? It's got to be something like... Could be like a crab, maybe. Could be a big lobster, maybe. Like he's eating lobster tail. That's kind of a nice composition, actually, where it's like that guy's going that way and that guy's going that way. This is just my reference in the corner. He's not part of it. Actually, let me do this. Sometimes it helps. want these guys to look kind of silly. It's like, if something doesn't look realistic, it doesn't matter if it looks silly. That's kind of like the ethos of animal design. It's like rule of cool, except it's rule of silly. Then this guy might need to be do like big cloud of dirt. Then maybe like some reflections on light just to show they're like fairly shallow water. There. This is the sleep mix you've been listening to. It's not a bad choice, like game about dreaming. New animal drop for part 2, it's true. I'm trying to keep the important ones spoiler free. Let's see how and also for anyone that joined here, it's like the shot composition that I'm working on now is wide shot of the whale with his buddy on top. Close-up image of that guy. This would be an x-ray of his skull with like the weird stuff inside. And then this is obviously what I just drew of the foraging. So that's like 4 shots. This first, probably this second. So that's the plan today. But I might do the line work on this first, just so I know what I'm drawing specifically when it comes to these guys. Hey, Hyper Ducky. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. Baby belugas, I guess, would be... I'm kind of basing most of his design off a beluga whale. Hey, Twilzub. How's it going? spent the first half of the day at the day job, so I'm like really not warmed up right now. So apologies. This takes a minute to get going. He has no thoughts inside his brain. Well, that's the thing, is it's like this area is just like a big hollow with like some bone. His skull's back here and his brain would be like derp. we're not taking him as like one of the smartest ones. Although actually I guess he'd be a... What would he be? Not a pinniped. Those are seals. What are dolphins again? They're not cetaceans, are they? Anyway, maybe he is smart. They're from like a... Actually, he'd have to be smart to have this sort of living arrangement with the Brillo. Is the volume good for everyone? I just increased the music. Sometimes when I see the VODs, it's like, there's almost no music, which feels awkward for me to see. Like... That's good volume. All right. let me know again in like 2 minutes, because I just like pulled the knob louder. But how's everyone in chat been doing? Still standing. That's good. Keep on keeping on. That's my motto. This is another drawing where most of the form is going to be provided by the shading. So I'm not going to go like terribly detailed with the line work. Like even if I drop that in, you can just see it's more complete. And I want this to kind of be, to feel like pretty hefty, like he's got some muscle here. But the his little digits are still evolving back out, and they're pretty early in the process. I think I have yeah, these are like whales in the process of becoming whales. It's just a very cool transformation. Glad you're doing better. Enjoy tomorrow. Oh man, Wizard, that sounds pretty heavy. Writing an entire thesis in 1.5 months. Well, sometimes, I don't know, pressure can bring out stuff you didn't think was possible, you know? There's a, I don't know. It's horrible to make a lifestyle out of pressuring deadlines, but sometimes it's nice to figure out that you can do stuff that you didn't believe possible. Like, I've worked some insane jobs where it's like, well, I did it. No shit. You know? Like, criminology and criminalistics. That sounds, that's this type of thing, like, I watch, like, YouTube and read books about. You know? It is a really fascinating topic. If I could clone myself many times, eventually, at some point I'd want to... It's like I wouldn't want to do a different career than what I'm doing, but I can definitely see the appeal in that one. You're Crow Wicked, pursuing fine arts to do what you want to do, but hell, if you'll ever become a plashy gallery type, probably will end up in carpentry. I mean, yeah, that's like, well, first, like, carpentry itself, you know, is like, can be a pretty amazing art form, with a lot of practical value. I do feel like painting, even if it's not like your profession, can like add a lot to life and be like, I don't know, it's like a lens to view the world through. You know, in like the 19th century, it's why you had all those like gentleman painters who like took up the hobby. There's a really good part of Anna Karenina where like the one character like takes up portraiture and then feels like perpetually dissatisfied with his mediocrity and quits. But it's like I don't know. It's like an aside on like what art can offer people. I don't know anything about showing in a gallery. That's like, my art is like pretty, I don't know. It's like as a career I worked in like mass media, and then like the art I like and care about and am influenced by are like, oh fuck, where'd that line go? Son of a bitch. Like there are like a lot of fine art painters that I admire, but like most of it's like pre 20th century or early 20th century. I don't go beyond mid-century modern, I guess. Criminology touches on everything from sociology to economics. Yeah, that's like I think there's also like some part in like when you get into like what detectives do or like forensic researchers where it's like I don't know, like there is like some applied like problem solving and critical thinking that's like, it's like high stakes, and a lot of times like someone else is like trying to like mislead you or something, like they're like, I don't think every like detective is like Sherlock Holmes, but there is like I don't know, it seems like there would be like a challenge of the profession that seems appealing. There's this he was like the former chief of the major crimes or something in Boulder, Colorado or something. Joe Kenda. Um, he had like a TV show, but I like his books and just like like his description of like solving homicides is very fascinating. Yeah, fine art seems like a participation by invitation. Um, I think that a lot of average people turn up their nose at just anything to do with fine art, and I think that that is a valid response to a medium that just doesn't care if it's understood or how it's received in like a lot of situations. I don't know, like books can be complicated, but they still have to be like intelligible. I don't know. But I also it really has nothing to do with me, so they can do whatever they want. You know? That said, there are like, I don't know. I do like painters and paintings. Like, I'm not. sometimes you'll like just wander into a gallery and someone will like just be like painting flowers and they're like freaking amazing at it. You know, like I respect the heck out of that. Or like people who are like amazing at portraiture or landscapes or whatever. Actually, I take it back. I'm not gonna talk shit on painters. All right, let's do this one because this will be hard. This is just reference so I stay consistent when I draw these guys. Hey Chindarius. Today, this is like a cross between like a beluga whale and a seal, and they crawl around the shallows and they can echolocate. So they sit on top of Brillo whales like so. Today there are basically 4 shots that I need for this aside. I want the wide shot on the whale, the close-up of the animal, an x-ray, like an extreme close-up that's an x-ray, and then this guy digging around, which is what I'm doing now because I think that's going to be the most complicated. There's a channel you watch on YouTube where old paintings, backstories, and intended meanings are explained. I don't know that one. You should post it in chat because that sounds awesome. That's also I do love that. Like there was like a lot of like baked in narrative and symbolism that was very well understood at the time, and it's like and then also like the historical context of paintings, like I don't know, you had like the great Dutch painters like painting wheels of cheese, and it's like, well, it's because they weren't being financed by the church, you know, they were being financed by like businessmen who wanted these like pleasing images of like everyday life or like domestic settings, you know. I don't know. I do like art history too. I think there is like I don't know. You just like if that's like how you're painting, like you just gotta not lose the plot and be speaking in the common person's language too, you know. Channel is Art Deco. I'll check that out. I actually have a lot of art history books just hanging around. See if there are any in arm's reach. I got a book about the art of the Aztecs. A think this is like a bunch of like the codex's images inside. This is a pretty cool book. It's like stuff about Teotihuacan, whatever. This is American wildlife painting, obviously of interest. But the best wildlife art book I have is Audubon. It's like all his bird paintings, but it's like the reproduction in the book is Audubon's original watercolors, because most of the reproductions that you've seen of Audubon are the prints derived from his watercolors, not the watercolors themselves. So, really cool book. My Hieronymus Bosch book is also right there, but it's got a ton of stuff on top of it. Oh yeah, Beckus, that's I know the painting you're talking about. That's like the most famous Rococo painting. I think Rococo might be like my least favorite art movement. But it's still fun. Like it was a scandalous painting. Actually, I think I'm gonna maybe this eye is like partially closed. Give him like a little bit of a snarl to his bite. Head's a little lopsided. Maybe I fix this. The Swing by Jean-Onier Fragonard. Fragonard, that's like I've disgraced my art school education to forget his name. Like that's one that you have to memorize the movement, the year it was painted, and the artist's name. Another good classic like scandalous painting that like is the Grand Odalisque by Ingres, where it's like it's like, ooh, it's exotic and oriental. And it's like, you know, just some woman on a bed, just like drawn with really long legs. The Barn Foliage Bergère is an excellent choice. Manet is possibly my favorite painter. Definitely up there. Do you remember when there was that like Willy Wonka experience, and there was like the photo of like the exhausted woman like serving like soda pop or something? Someone like posted her picture next to the woman at the bar at the Folies Bergère. This is like a modern version. Your favorite painting is the Mimic Mother. Well, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna pretend to be one of the greats, but it means a lot that I don't know, people enjoy my paintings too. Actually, you know what I have? So I had some of my work in storage that I brought back. It's in my apartment. Hang on one second. Just because I have it. This is there might be spoilers in here, and I don't want to show that on screen. I'll be right back. This is like all the watercolors from Part 1 are in this box. But I mixed in some of the Part 2 just because I need a place to put it. Alright, I'm back. Because I did these in like pieces. That's the background. That's the actual watercolor. And then at the time I was still, this is one of like the first drawings, and I was doing the ink on paper. So that actually ended up being like 2 pieces. And then this is like a close-up that I ended up taking the leaves out of and not finishing this painting, because this was like the point where I was like, all right, I can't, this is like taking too long to paint just all in one piece. Like, I've got to find a way to expedite this. But anyway, that's the actual watercolors I still have here. the art sarcophagus. I have a bunch of like dehumidifying packets in the box with that. Art imitates life. Yes, it's true. And it's true the other way around, I guess, too, sometimes. Hey, Lucy, how's it going? I'm painting in Photoshop, and I was just... watercolors came up, and I just remembered that I brought home my, a bunch of watercolors that were in storage. It's just sitting on right there. Sorry for the ASMR. Painting animals, guy who's painting is actually an alien. How's it going, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'm gonna focus again. There is there's less watercolor in part 2, but I still did a fair amount of watercolor for one scene, so I hope people are satisfied with that. I think at this point it's more about like getting stuff done is more important. And I don't think there's been a compromise in quality, honestly. Like, I think that just in terms of like the coral reef in part 1 is mostly digital. It's like entirely digital, actually. I don't think anyone took issue with that, besides me. Do like little knobs of vertebrae on his back just to show like Hey, Ellie. It's, what you crocheting? It's, I always appreciate hearing when people are making stuff. I often turn on streams while I'm working. Having, like, streams in the background is, oftentimes better than, like, a documentary. It just ends up being a distraction. I think I mentioned it, but I was watching, Ken Burns' his series on Vietnam, which is, like, really good, but it's also, like, very intense and, like, also extremely captivating, so I'll, like, end up, like, stopping and just being like, holy smokes. Like, starts telling me about, like, Tiger Company while I'm trying to draw, like, a silly whale. It's just like, whoa. Taking me out of the mood to draw. Like, but I would recommend it if you like Ken Burns. Yeah, I mean, documentaries can be fantastic. Hey, Kagan. Newman ultra microscopic silos govo. I almost got it. Newman ultra microscopics ilicovolcanosis. That's the best I can do. We got a lot of Fragonard fans in chat today. Let's turn that down. I'm just trying to keep some consistency between drawings. His head's squishing down just a little bit here. Are there any canonical subspecies of Brillo whale? I haven't defined any yet. I mean, kind of the real question is like why Brillos wouldn't specialize. So I can kind of like, I don't know, maybe at some point mention that it has happened, but I guess the benefit would be that if they stay general, they can adapt faster. Like if you evolve into a niche and your niche changes, you know, if you're a normal Brillo whale, maybe you could just change outfits and like survive another generation. But it's already a very whimsical concept. It's like a, what's it called, lampshading, where you're drawing attention to an issue to try to hide it. I don't know if I want to lampshade my Brillos. See you later, Beckus. I appreciate you stopping by. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I know that one, but that won't trip me up. Hippopotamonstrosk-esquipth pedalophobia. I don't think that's a real word. Also, hope your drawing goes well, Lucy. I like the spots this guy has. Okay, so it's like he's tossing this rock aside. Lamp shading is for cowards. It is kind of like like, is it necessary for like the suspension of disbelief? It will be interesting. I don't know. Like, I don't have an editor or anything, so like my ideas of like what gets included are basically just like guided by things that I like, so, and I'm not trying to be like self-conscious about those choices, but I am going to be interested in the reception, where things like people like the world building. It's like, doesn't, if I include more, does it like throw off pace, or like I don't know. I guess it's like the reception of part one inevitably like influences part two, which is gonna have a separate reception, and then like that will go on to like future installments. I don't know. There we go. He's like a whale with toes. Think of how useful it would have been if whales kept their toes. They might need them at some point. It's like the lack of complexity to like some of my like made up biology is like a whale but with toes. Like real deep scientific concepts in play here. Something's not working out here. Duplicate that layer before I do this. Like, this is another case where I'm going to let the shading define the shape and not worry about putting a contour line over that and just make it look weird. Maybe they simply revolve around the symbiotic ecosystems too much and got stuck in the same form as a result of being a platform on which many creatures rely on. Why evolve when critters evolve you? Yeah, like there's some dependency in the symbiotic relationship that forces them down that path. Would make sense, you know, like if you look at like fig trees and wasps, you know, it's like neither of those guys are separating from that. It's like a dependency. Street gimmick. Make Nate try to pronounce long words. Long word showdown. What happened to the whale seal eye? Well, this guy's sort of like mashing his face into the rocks to grab a lobster in that case. And this guy's just kind of miserable. There's nothing wrong with him physically. Emotionally, he's dealing with a lot. He doesn't want to be there. He looks like he says narf a lot. That's true. It could be a narf. A narf whale. Sounds a little bit too much like narwhal. But... So this guy still has like a whale tail, but it's also like he might be regrowing legs at some point. I think part of the inspiration of this is how you had like sharks and then some of them evolved into skates, you know, like they can swim, but then they evolved into like these things that like lay flat on the ocean floor, but then the skates evolved to swim again and turned into rays. It's just like the process of it's like, I don't want to swim. It's like, actually I want to swim. You know, and you get this like very bizarre form instead of just like I don't know. Like there's no real like reason to stay doing one thing just because you've changed in the past. Like alright, that's pretty silly in the way that I want it to look, so we'll do the buddy now. Is that a manatee with frog legs? How's it going, Pingus Chew? Good to see you. This is a, it's like a beluga, but with like toes, so it can crawl around in shallow areas. And it's gonna be sitting on top of a whale. So today, there are like 4 shots I need. There's the wide shot of it on top of the whale, a close-up of that an extreme close-up that's an X-ray, and then a shot explaining how they dig around with their feet-like fins. But yeah, it's also very manatee-like. They just like echolocate. Moon energy in that little whale. Alright, let's see, what am I doing? So I want there to be like 2 whales in this shot, so we're doing a whale number 2. What time is it? It is 3:30. It's a pretty good time, actually. I had day job today, so ideally I start before 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know why, but I like this guy with only 1 tooth sticking out. A warm welcome to Pingus Chew. Actually, if I don't do more teeth, that'll look like a beak or something. I was also saying earlier, I am planning to do more streams. I've been saying that all year, but I spent part of last week doing inventory of what was left to be done. I'm gonna be trying to like work faster on some of the stuff I have to do. Also, like, if some stuff is spoiler, I don't know, I could just, like, get over it. Thank you, Hyper Ducky. Goofy and whimsical is the the intended vibe. I was saying earlier that, like, I guess the philosophy of animal design is, like, if it looks goofy, it's fine. Like, the demand is not realism. It's like, if the critters feel correct. Alright, so let's draw him a lobster to be snacking on. Stub goob. I feel like for silly animals, kind of like onomatopoeia sounding names are almost preferable. Alright, I'm trying to search up a reference photo right now. And my computer is seizing up because I clicked on new tab. He's pushing some rocks out of the way here, and this is shallow water, so it's gonna be blue here with like some reflections. I want it to be like they're just below like the water surface. I might even have like his toes sticking out of the water. That might be cool. Hey, Deletham, how's it going? He is very much based on a beluga. The idea is that they're whale-like creatures that can echolocate, which explains the big dome, but they crawl around in shallower waters. And their little fins of their vestigial toes are starting to stick back out and not be vestigial anymore. Hey Merrick, how's it going? Good to see you. You guys are all so polite. Alright, I want good photo reference for this lobster. Lobster is one of those things where if you image search it, it's like 90% lobster on a plate. Alright, good enough. There's this guy on YouTube who's like a lobster fisherman, and he like vlogs being out in his boat. He does like YouTube shorts. They're pretty entertaining, but one of the things he does is there, I guess, a lot of laws and regulations about like which you're allowed to catch and which you have to like set free. You know, just so that fishing stays sustainable. But he'll pull out like old lobsters that have like barnacles growing all over their face, and he snips the barnacles off and then hands them a fish and tosses them back in. It's like it's very entertaining. Oh, hey, Marley Wind. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. YouTube didn't show me I was streaming. Didn't show you my stream until you entered my channel page. That's, I don't like that. I know there's stuff that I could do, like promoting my stream on Twitter or something, like maybe having like the additional people showing up helps. I think the way I change like my stream time repeatedly might also have done something funky with the recommendations. But that's like nowadays YouTube shows me like so many small streamers. Like people with like 2 concurrent viewers, you know. Which, you know, I'm fine with, but I don't know why it would skip mine to actual subscribers who regularly appear in chat. Pingus didn't get a notification. I know that there's like subscribe, and you can turn on like notifications. There's notifications off. There's like the default setting where it may or may not suggest something, and then there's like all notifications. So maybe you have to like manually turn on all notifications, but I don't know. Segmented animals like lobsters are kind of perfect for line work. I'm not gonna go like terribly complex in this guy, but little distinct crevices are the easiest to translate into line work for me. A guy with a pet lobster. I like people with fish tanks and YouTube channels. Actually, if I ever get a fish tank, I'll post my pathetic efforts on my YouTube channel. I'd probably get like 1,000,000 comments about how I'm doing it wrong. You ever notice, like, it's like a thing on YouTube where like YouTubers are like, hey guys, it's like, now before I do this, it's like, I'm just gonna explain, this is my opinion, this is my way of doing things, there are a bunch of other great ways to do things. If you have a different way of doing things, let me know in the comments, I'd love to hear, you know, because it's just like... The content creator knows what's coming. Don't hate me, don't get mad, I'm just saying a thing. Sorry, I'm behind reading chat. Chat should be appearing on screen today. I think I got that worked out. Everyone appears to be a blank. I should put in like little scriminal fish for your guys' chat bubble faces. Oh yeah, if you guys want to lurk stream, that's fine too. I think I used to have like a lurk command for people who wanted to lurk, but announce it. I don't know if that's still turned on. You haven't changed your nanotank water all this winter. Well, you've also been pretty busy. There's like a... I don't know, if I have a fish tank, I'll be like specifically designing it with some amount of self-sufficiency, you know, where it's like doesn't have to be like pampered every day. This lobster's in part going to be covered up by the cloud of dirt. Like, we might not even see this foot. Alright, he's got a... He's getting, like, the jaws sunk into him. Let's combine that. Let's move this part up. Sorry, I'm like a little bit distracted. Oh, Crow Wicked when everyone's favorite color, garment color. My favorite colors are greens, usually. Not sure about cloth specific. The alert command doesn't work anymore. Yeah. I think I might have just disabled the chatbot entirely because it was not doing anything useful. Frog kept escaping. I had a, or I guess my sister had a pet rabbit growing up that I think escaped like a half dozen times into the neighbor's yard before it was given a new home. The neighbor was like not amused. Octopus, yeah, they're able to like escape like actual like research facilities where they're being like studied and stuff. There was a great story. It was like an aquarium found that like their crabs and fish were like vanishing, and it was because like the octopus at night figured out it could like sneak into other tanks and eat things, then sneak back into its own tank. Algae tank status. Well, I mean that's a living thing. Tropical fish pets are much hardier. Goldfish, you hear about they have swim bladder syndrome and die almost every few days. That's a bummer. They're last time I was like walking around like a pet shop, goldfish are like they're so cheap. They're like $4 a piece. You know, that's like I don't know. I think also just because like they're inexpensive and considered easy, they might end up being like unfortunate first attempts at fish ownership. I'd like to have shrimp. Um, they seem shrimp are just fun to watch. Plus, you see those videos where people like feed them stuff. Like they'll eat stuff. You get to like walk by and see a piece of squash slowly disappear. Hey, whip tongue bulborb. That's a good name. Beluga frog. No, so actually this is it's close. It's like a beluga seal. So they have like the echolocation, like the big dome on their head, but these guys live in shallows and they crawl around, and their little vestigial toes are coming back out to help with that. So they're no longer so vestigial. Yeah, I'm jealous if you start a shrimp tank. I have no place to have an aquarium. I probably can't even afford a cheap one right now. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. All right, be right back. Sorry, but the picture's supposed to be on screen. All right, I'm back. Scorpions. See you later, Delphim. I appreciate you stopping by. Slowly filling with scorpions. Well, I got this done at least. That should give me a scorpion break a little bit. Right. Which next? All right, let's do. Maybe I can just like trace my own work here. The music is very quiet here. I don't know if you guys can hear it even, because I can barely hear it. Give me a second. Can you guys hear the music? It's like very faint piano. Hang on. Okay, you guys can hear it. It might be actually louder for you guys than it is for me. It's making you sleepy. This is the soundtrack of Yume Tuki. Flow. I haven't seen that yet. I saw it. It was playing in Pittsburgh. Like I was in Pittsburgh and I was just like looking at possible movies to go see. And it was before it got a nomination for the Academy Awards, and like the trailer looked cool. I ended up not going to see it because like I never see films like ever. Yeah, they made it in Blender. It's kind of like you can kind of tell, like there's just something like an aesthetic to like 3D graphics made in these game engines that's like identifiable. But I think that's really awesome that like, cause like I looked them up on like Twitter and like only like a few thousand followers. Like that's like a massive coup for them to like get an Academy Award for like such like a small team. I don't know. I think that's like super awesome and inspiring. When do I get my reward for Cell Scrimshaw? I don't know. Whenever. Well, I have to finish it first. My project's going in the right direction. It's like a... I no longer feel like I'm in complete and absolute obscurity like I was a few years ago. I'm actually like content with the amount of attention I have until I get the next part out, honestly. Like the guy that made Flow, like that's not his first film. It's like in my head, I often just like consider like animated features to be this like sort of like unattainable level of like production budget. So I don't know. It's just awesome to see non-major studios being like heavy hitters. I think it's like the only Academy Award nominated film I saw this year was The Boy and the Heron. I think that was one of the nominated ones. Animated features. Attention is scary. It is, actually. Being cult classic would be I would be happy with that status as well. You saw some comments of how the renders were not high quality. Yeah. It's like not liking animation because it has low frame rate or something. Technical things are secondary. It's true. It's like I think there is a type of budget CG, and you see it a lot in like rushed anime productions for television. That looks really bad, like sub video game cutscene. But like when I said like Flow has like a video game look, like that's I like video games more than films. You know, like I don't think that's the look is like not legitimate or something. Like I would watch a whole film that looked like Killer 7, you know. And I would think it would be like classic. I mean, Killer 7 is classic, but it's just like the idea that all CGI needs to be Pixar level technology of like light refracting and scattering through like 8 levels of like fur and skin, and like it's like there's a certain point where like you can get like bogged down by like the technical aspect of it, you know, in like a way that's just like it's not that like that's not like an art and a craft in its own, but it's like I guess what I'm saying is I agree with you. It's not like there's no reason to dismiss the film for using those tools, because and you can look at the trailer, it looks good. Like I don't know. Isn't one of like the most like expensive animated films the Polar Express? Like I would watch Flo's Blender stuff over that like hyper realistic dog shit. Like sorry, not to be rude, but I think that film's hideous. Like Nosferatu might not be a family film. I haven't seen it, but I suspect. Saw Polar Express 3D at Christmas as a kid, and it was horrifying. You know, I take exception to Polar Express the film because Chris Van Allsburg books were like some of my favorites as a kid. Like he was one of my favorite illustrators just growing up, and I don't know, like the books are like nothing like the films, and they're like very like, I don't know. Polar Express the book is like very like sad and like or it's like bittersweet. It's like a really beautiful story. No, I haven't seen the movie Nine. Reminded you of Machinarium, a little bit darker. Well, Machinarium's one of my favorite things, so I'll check it out. Let me see. I want to pull up some Chris Van Allsburg images. The only thing you know about Polar Express is that when it was the first movie your dad took you to the cinema for, and you cried so bad you had to leave. Well, I'm glad my shit talk isn't a hot take. He mostly did like black and white, like charcoal drawings. I think this is from Jumanji. It's like really like cool compositions and really like subtle like gradation of tone that like runs like the whole spectrum. But I don't know, like would never go like full black. There'd always be like these little like details in shadow, almost like Escher or something. Oh, this one. Here's this Jumanji. I don't know. He's like he's a fantastic illustrator. This is like the original Polar Express. Yeah, look at that lighting. It's like the Titanic in this like narrow Venice canal. It like fantasy without being like high fantasy, you know, like medieval Tolkien stuff. It's like very inspiring. Game animation caught up with movie animation, so it looks like game it might as well be a compliment. When you get into like, especially like companies like Naughty Dog, like I'm not always like a, like, I don't know, I mean I don't have like a PS5, so what do I know, I haven't played their most recent games, but it's this like caliber of like animation that like gets simulated on the fly too, you know, it's like happening in real time sort of makes it all the more impressive, you know, where it's like a combination of like physics and like canned animation, you know, where like someone like gets shot in the neck and they like grab themselves and then like trip over a barrel or something, you know. Alright, so this guy's done. Not done, but the line's ready. Let's do this. I'm kind of just tracing this guy like it's a shortcut, but sometimes there's no reason to do things the hard way, I guess. We'll do the whale. Let's see, this is also like reduced size, so excuse me. Smarter, not harder. See, that's that's something I struggle to do because I reinvent the wheel for everything I do. I do actually. My one complaint with video game graphics that I've probably already complained about, like I think that there is an issue where with modern games, so many games are running on the same engine, using the same tools, like existing tools, instead of like everything being like in-house. I don't know, it's like with the amount of like Unreal Engine games, like I get why everyone wants to use Unreal Engine and like the benefits of that, but you do get a kind of like sameness to everything where like water kind of looks the same, light is kind of rendered the same, and it's like you have like different art assets, but like I don't know, it's like, you know, like where you play a game and you can kind of like guess what the engine is. I don't know. Um, I think that like sameness can be an issue. Yeah, I mean, I probably open world games with like the amount of content that has to be made for those. You know, you would have to farm out a lot of technology and art assets like just to build out a visible world. It's just Sonic Ocean. You need games that look weirder and have worse quality, and you're not getting. Yeah, exactly. It's actually been a while since I've played any like AAA games that were like top technology. I played like the remake of Resident Evil 2 last year, which at this point is like already 5 years old or something. That was a pretty amazing looking game. The you were thinking about how perfect Wind Waker looks yesterday. The the original GameCube release I think is actually better than the re-release they did that added in like a bunch of lighting effects like bloom. Um, like the GameCube version, which is more flat, I think is a more attractive look to the game. But yeah, that's like I remember how mad people were when Wind Waker was announced and it was cartoony looking, like, and now it's like a favorite. And Tomb Link is like a character in his own. You don't care about graphics as long as vibes are immaculate. I agree with that. Like, I still think Deus Ex is one of the best games ever, and that's also one of like the ugliest looking games ever made. Alright, let's put some barnacles on this whale. I gotta look up what barnacles look like. Steam Deck me, my beloved. I feel the same way. Oh yeah, I need to. I have like Emu Deck set up on my Steam Deck. I just like need to find some ROMs to put into it. I want to play like Perfect Dark again. Deck collectors. You can't get me. They can't do anything to you. Life hack. Just don't pay people. I just, I'm currently playing on my deck Library of Ruina, which is the sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. But unlike Lobotomy Corporation, it's actually fun to play. But I really like Type Moon's art direction and character design and story and world building. It's just, it's a really cool setting. It's like a very, like, bizarre dystopia. Like, it's very dark, but it's very, like, tongue-in-cheek. You found a nice Switch emulator, so you've been playing some Pokemon games. The last Pokemon games I played were like 3DS ones. It's been a while. Pingus knows about the newer Pokemon releases. Faye and I have discussed our different takes on Lobotomy Corporation. I think even Lobcore fans are aware of like how painful Lobotomy Corporation is. Oh, Switch games. Man, I don't own a Switch. What's out on it? There are like a couple Switch exclusives that I wanted to play, and they're escaping me now. I would say I think the remake of Tsukihime is Switch PlayStation exclusive at the moment. But I think you have to be like a visual novel nerd to want to waste your time with that. Lobotomy Corporation is like, it's both hard and like has very little tutorial that makes any sense. Even Library Ruina, which is like kind of this like weird turn-based card builder, deck builder thing. The tutorial is like so poorly done that it's like, I don't know, like it's kind of fatal for a game like that because to like think with any strategy you have to know what's happening. But it is a good game. I feel like if I arrange these in a more geometric pattern, it won't look like a skin condition as much. Make them like a bright white or something. Misty's Izakaya, I think, is on the Steam Deck. I've played a ton of that. It's also on PC. You used to get excited, more realistic graphics as you started your game's adventure with 8-bit games. But now that it's not novel, cool aesthetics and atmosphere are better. Yeah, it's true. It's like, yeah, I started playing games like 8-bit, 16-bit, and like, the leaps in technology you'd have in between generations were like so staggering that there'd often be like, you know, like a game that would focus on like pushing forward water technology, like Wave Race 64 would be like a jet ski game. So you also had this kind of like pairing of like simulation and technology, like would be like embedded in the game itself somehow often. Um, or you'd have like crazy people like Hideo Kojima who like put like an ice bucket on the bar, you know, in a restaurant or like mess hall, and you could like shoot it and see like the ice cubes fly out and they individually melt at separate speeds depending on their size. You know, it's like weird stuff like that, you know. Um, I feel like it's less common to have that kind of like bizarre use of technology now that like things have kind of been solved. Like the correct way to make a game that makes $1 trillion is not to have it be like super interactive. Your favorite Switch games are all remakes. Dark times. I wanted to play Breath of the Wild. Like that would be eventually on my list, but I just like I don't know, open world games feel like such a time sink. Like I barely got that far into like Elden Ring, and that's definitely one I'm more interested in playing. I don't like this barnacle. Um, trying to think of a simplified way to draw these. This is like the photos I'm looking at. These things are disgusting, actually. Ugh. Look at this whale. Menace. Thanks for stopping by, Pingus Chew. Oh yeah, Steins Gate Elite is on the Switch. That's if you haven't played Steins Gate, that's like I think in every discussion of greatest all-time visual novels. Hey Larry, good to see you. Yeah, sorry Larry, I feel like you've had a hard time making it to stream because I've been changing the times on them so much. Also, for anyone who's joining, the animal I'm drawing today is this cross between a seal and a beluga whale, and they claw around in shallow areas of water. And this one is sort of like held captive on top of a Brillo. Steins Gate is like I think the only franchise that makes money of that company, so it's licensed pretty mercilessly. Like I've seen them do gotcha collaborations with a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna keep these barnacles simple like that. It's like sometimes drawing these lines, it's like how far do I reduce complexity? Well, I'm glad the my stream times work out for you, Lucy. Um, I feel like my current stream time, I'm trying to do like early afternoon. I'd love to do like once a week on weekend, Friday, Saturday, and if I'm able to, like Tuesday or Wednesday. Um, but it's kind of hard knowing even like what works for my schedule too. I don't know. I'm trying not to like cancel last minute anymore because like I think that's a pretty unhelpful thing to do. Is my name Nathan Oliver Marsh? No, my middle name is O'Grady with an apostrophe. It's my mom's family name. Nate Wardrop. Yeah. Let me dox you real quick. I am not hard to dox, unfortunately. I've made zero effort to mask my professional identity. My career began as a internet content creator. I might have given it more thought. No marsh. Yeah, that's also acceptable. You're named after a pope. Well, there are many good ones and bad ones to choose from. Although I guess even that is subjective. How does this look? Ba -ba -ba. I don't like these two. But I think it's working overall. Yes, Marsh, the main North Scrimshaw. Bizarro Nate is my enemy. I feel like he'd be like an athlete or something. Larry, sort of what we're doing today is it's this guy who's a beluga seal type fella, and there are 4 shots that I wanted to work on. Should be the medium shot of him on top of the whale, which we're working on there. A close-up, an extreme close-up that's also an x-ray of the guy's skull, and then a separate image of the seal guy getting a meal, like using his little toes to dig through rocks and stuff. So I've got the line work done. We're doing this whale now, and I'm just putting some barnacles on him. But making good time today, I feel like. I tell you what, this is like a rough day to be inside though in my dungeon, because like the weather outside was glorious. I almost canceled stream to go ride my bike, but then it's like South Scrimshaw will not get done if I take days off at this point. Maybe Marsh. It makes Wild West Scrimshaw. Hey, Stickman. How's it going? Probably Marsh. It's like a... I mean, if I could recruit clones of myself, that would also get South Scrimshaw done sooner. Hey, Mac Leod. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for stopping by and for reading it. Um, I always appreciate people stopping by to say hey. Um, the next part of Scrimshaw, I hope, does not disappoint. Nah, Marsh. Nearly 7 a.m. Wish you could say you just got up and didn't wake up at 3 a.m. to not go back to sleep. That's brutal. I've been doing this thing where it's like, it's not even like a nightmare. It's like I'll just like wake up at like, like 2 a.m. being like, oh god, like, and then like stay awake for a while, but then go back to sleep and sleep in. It's like I need to get my schedule back to like responsible person hours. It is sometimes I do like, like when you're up at like before dawn and getting to watch the sunrise can be very peaceful. I don't think I could handle this many clones of myself at this point. I feel like that'd be a bit much. Never in a million years. I'd have like a whole visual novel studio at this point. Imagine like you've got like cloned army, but someone still has to do like the crappy jobs. Like one of like the marshes has to be the programmer. That's the one that like lose his mind at the unfairness of the world, Where it's like all the other Nathans get to make the art assets. The one has to suffer for the greater good. That's probably where the studio, the point at which it starts to unravel. Very complex science fiction setup here. Janitor Marsh cleaning toilets is already the current reality. We'll just have to take we'll take turns. We'll like distribute that job. It's literally what I was doing in the day job before stream. I'm trying, because these, like, barnacles have that, like, weird thing on top. Which I'm trying to simplify. I'll like, be able to, like, illustrate, you know, some amount of, like, you know, the 3D form like that. Be able to easily show that, like, they have dimension, like, that way. Then maybe there'll be, like, a little cast shadow on the whale itself. That'd look cool. I don't know, that's the plan if it's not immediate obvious what's happening. Marshlands. It could be Martians. There's an online web novel with this concept where someone makes a bunch of clones of themselves into a society on an isolated space station. Copy King is the title. That sounds, I'll look into that. I like, I don't know if it's like self-published or something, but I enjoy stuff like that. Actually, I watched someone play a video game. I think it was like... I know the channel was Marbazir, and he was checking out... I don't know if it was like Steam Next Fest games. It's kind of this like resource management base builder thing, but it's like story driven in the, like the spaceship, you were the only person alive, but you had some kind of like cloning bay where you could like recreate the crew members. I forget what the story was or something, but it's like a clone that you'd synthesize would like have all its like past memories for some reason, or it's like I don't know. It's kind of like half-baked and convoluted. But he like made this one clone that was like all pissed off that like he was a clone and not a real person, and I'd be like, you know, I'd be much more chill about it. Personally, I'd be like, well, it's weird, but I'm alive. Like, I'll take my fake memories and then, I don't know, do other shit with the rest of my life that I have now. I did not buy the game. Martians, green clones, but they're 3 inches tall that speak in a high-pitched Latin fish gibberish. That sounds like an infestation. It's like I don't want that at all. That's why I have a cat. Like swatting them with a broom. Don't close Photoshop. Oh shit. Alright, I do not want Photoshop to close right now. Remembering your death and knowing your clone. Existential. That's like a... I mentioned earlier I'm playing Library of Ruina, and that is part of like the Lobcore story. And they do it well, actually. I really like... I think their characters are super fun. It's very like playful with the idea, but I won't spoil anything, but like the Lobcore people have more reason to be perturbed. You hope there's a cat in part 2. I thought about writing a thing of like whether or not like cats were getting like imported over to Aria, because like cats have like such a dramatic effect on the environment. And also like toxoplasmosis affecting people's decision making for stuff like that. I kind of have like, I don't know, I'm in the process of like, I don't know, trying to reduce instead of like add right now. But maybe in the future I put cats. I confirm or deny their presence. Planet-wide cat ban. Well, it'd be something you'd have to think about, like, and like historically, like, you know, in this case, it's like a literal new world. But when you have like, you know, Europeans carrying like rats to places like New Zealand, you can just see like how radically changed it made things. I don't know, like, just like within like the world that I'm writing, like the people in charge of like interplanetary travel would be really sensitive to invasive species. For a really bad headache today. The toxo thing is a myth, but cats can influence us like babies do by being cute. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Um, I think that I don't know. I think there is some evidence that toxoplasmosis does have some effect on humans, but not in like the mind control way that like people meme about. Um, I'll see you later, Lucy. I appreciate you stopping by. And see you later, medieval wizard. I appreciate you also. I'm a cat person, and I love them also. But I'm also like deeply concerned with like just like the collapse of wildlife that's happening. You know, it's like not just like birds, but like insects and like I don't know. Like some estimates of like how much cats like kill if they're just like roaming outdoors is like it's like destructive in a way that like we can't really like absorb at the moment. But I do love cats. It says I in the right spot. I feel like it's slightly off. Nope. There we go. Alright, I think that's actually funny, and he doesn't need more than that. Also, I don't really care if his eye looks weird, because that's also funny. It was better where it was. Okay, so we'll say that line is done. That's done. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, for this... Oh, you know what I need to do, real quick. He needs a background detail. This is the music for plants. Might skip to a soundtrack with slightly more energy. I agree that whales are peak fiction. Like Moby Dick. Amazing book. Wait. I also have to do this one. Excuse me. I would need a mute button on my keyboard. A lot of tracing today. Sorry about that. I do try, like, if I zoom in on something in a lot of cases, to this extent, it often feels better to, like, even if I'm just tracing, to, like, redraw stuff. It's, like, worth the extra, like, 20 minutes this will take me. webcomic with a flying whale. It was amazing. I don't know that one. Don't forget to take out thank you to commenter from the yeah. It's like I really just click like reuse stream settings whenever I'm setting it up. But man, tracing is like more mind-numbing than normal drawing. This is like, I don't know why this is so exhausting. I need caffeine. Don't hide my sneezes from the world. I don't know. Stream jets into some weird stuff. Sneeze ASMR. Art stream. My roommate's watching a soccer game. I can like hear him through the wall through my headphones. Alright, after I finish these barnacles, I'm going to get a cup of tea and then return and do one last art thing. Because, so, I read this in a book and I cannot remember which animal it's really in. Like, this is a real thing, but it's like, it's an echolocating animal. And it might be like a type of like porpoise or dolphin. It might be in like that family, but, like, let's say this is a porpoise with the head. And they have this like big space in their dome that's like they shoot out the noise and then it comes back, and that's how they sense it, is this big space. But it was like, the book was saying that the males have weird bone growth inside their heads. And if you echolocate, this intricate structure would be visible to them. Like visible, like they could be able to detect it. And so it's like conceivably like some type of antler for like mating purposes. So I'm gonna have it with this dude where it like pops into an x-ray and you can see he's got like a bone antler in his head to impress the ladies. But yeah, I don't remember which animal that's really in, or the specifics beyond what I just mentioned. I just remember reading that and being like, oh shit, that's cool. I also just generally like, I don't know, there's something fun where it's like drawing like digital displays in like different types of imaging, you know. Like I had those like infrared cutaways in part one. I don't know, it's just like painting stuff other than visible light. How many hours do I reckon I've put into this? Man, I don't know. Like part one, I worked on for years in between jobs. Like I don't like count my hours, and it was when I was looking back at streams, I had like, it was kind of the first time like I've had any timer on myself, and like I don't know, like I did a painting on stream that like was over 3 days, and it's like I don't know, I guess what I'm saying is it's better for me to not know how much I sink into this, you know? I just stay very, like, short-term focused on, like, each individual piece. And if it takes, like, a trillion hours, you know, I just don't think about it. Sometimes, like, when I'm tracing all these, like, dumb little circles, it can feel frustrating. But, now that it's done, it's like... I don't know. It looks good, and it was worth that little bit of effort. There we go. So I got my medium shot. Close up. Got it wide. Got the digging cutaway. Alright, I will be back. Nate say sofa king. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll leave a chat on screen this time. back. The I apologize for eating on stream is it's kind of annoying when people do it, so I apologize. I'll mute them then. Oh hey Coco, thanks for stopping by. If you're still here. My cat pic on Instagram is very cute. Thank you. Is that the one with the white cat, Penny? I think I posted like a memorial post. For a slightly higher than usual view count, there aren't more people talking. I think some people just watch streams to work, which is fine. I don't mind it. I'm like, I feel like chat's actually been pretty speedy for Tuesday. I've also been noticing my YouTube channel just getting more subscribers lately. And I don't know why that is, but okay, so we're gonna do, I feel like this shouldn't be too hard. I say famous last words. I had a reference image. It's this horrible quality, but that is a whale X-ray. Let me see if I can find a better image. Actually, you know what? This is probably enough to go off of. So this isn't pure black and white. This is like kind of like a. This is a very warm gray. So I would like to have a little bit of that color. Let's make up the palette. So darkest black. Then we'll have that be like the midtone. Probably even get it more saturated. And we'll turn that down. Oh shoot, that's on the wrong way. Did I make you all a cup? Unfortunately, no. It's like a stream membership goal. Gotta hit the stream goal, and then I'll send you all a cup of tea. Penny the cat was like, I miss Penny a lot. Really sweet cat. Hey, Coco. Yeah, Larry, the alert command is turned off. I know you're a fan. Delay on my computer. Alright, so it's my guide, and so I feel like trying to do a skull is showing me how stupid the anatomy is. And then we'll just have this get blown out into white. Kinds of like let's give him like actual antler looking things, like let's see if anyone's x-rayed an antler. I don't know why you would. How have donations been? There's just like a sort of like occasional contributions from people who found it late. I don't really expect to get much until I have another game out. Yeah, with the Steam Visual Novel Fest happened, and I don't know, I took the opportunity to put my thing on sale, but I don't think really anything comes out of it when I join that Visual Novel Fest. I didn't check my sales though, so maybe I did sell something. It's just like you can see, like if you're a Steam dev, you can see how many people have wishlisted your work, and there's like 1,000 people like wishlisting something. It's like, how do I convert these to sales? You know, it's like I could use that 1,000. You know, but I don't know. Maybe I like need to discount it more next time. Trying to decide what these skull antlers should be like. I guess they wouldn't be too sharp. It seems like it'd be a hazard. Maybe this would be easier to draw. This. Something like goofy looking like that. I don't know. Don't worry about that last. So I think I'm gonna do this first. Shade in the darks. Kind of figuring this out as I go because I'm not sure really the I like how like overexposed and blown out this X-ray is. Might be able to see more detail if I like nudge levels around. Yeah, there we go. That'll help me. I was like thinking it's like, oh, this X-ray will be easy. Hey, Kira. Any whale surgeons in chat? Sometimes we have MD stop by. Not a surgeon. You hope to be able to get the files after Part 2 releases. Yeah, so RenPy is open source, so it'll probably always be able to be decompiled. I think that's like one of the sort of like the strongest thing. RenPy is the game engine that I'm working in, but yeah, you should always be able to modify or change your RenPy game. So I think it's actually, like, I've read that for devs making a RenPy game, that can actually be a little bit problematic, like when you're trying to get your game on like a closed platform like Nintendo Switch. Having open source software is like a security vulnerability to them. So like, it's actually not easy to port a RenPy game. Like, there are people who do it, but you need to do some shit that I don't really understand. as a know-nothing technical programming illiterate. Like, I'm not sure what Doki Doki Literature Club had to change to get a console release everywhere. But I think they did have, like, some company porting it for them. The RenPy dev tweeted Sal Scrimshaw once. And I was like, I've made it. Yes. I was very flattered. Faye mentioned. Yeah. Doctors in chat. How's it going, Faye? Will South Scrimshaw be ported to calculators? Sounds like a fan project to me. Will South Scrimshaw be ported to EKG machines? Will I be able to play South Scrimshaw on your smart fridge? Yeah, it's South Scrimshaw is going to be a Philips smart fridge exclusive product. You will only be able to play it if you own a $12,000 fridge. You know, I'm not really selling out. It was my artistic vision, and I really gotta thank Philips for helping me achieve it. This thing I'm painting right now, this X-ray, is like the type of like unnecessary stuff that like if I cut, no one would notice or care. But it is worth spending like 8 additional hours. Sal Scrimshaw on a Ring doorbell. I absolutely detest his screens being added to everything. Sal Scrimshaw on the self-service checkout at the grocery store. Like while you're trying to just like buy some broccoli or something, it's like, would you like to spend an additional 75 cents and play Sal Scrimshaw? Like, Mr. Grocery Store, I do not want to spend a single cent more. Alright, I'm gonna smooth that out later. Check something real quick. I might just have to like blast the levels, like crank it. Please place items in the bagging area. An associate is coming to help you. Or it like locks because it thinks you're like trying to steal like an extra orange or something. Sal Scrimshaw analog typewriter port. It'd be like you do like Sal Scrimshaw choose your own adventure book. But I guess Sal Scrimshaw's linear, so it would just be a book. Sal Scrimshaw toothbrush. Yeah, it's like the amount that you brush, you like knock the symbiotes off your teeth and onto the Brillo whale. And if you don't brush your teeth enough, the Brillo whale dies because he doesn't get enough of your like plaque to feed it. That's a like Sal Scrimshaw gotcha game. Next episode, does this mean Sal Scrimshaw could technically count as an enemy? I don't know. If you really want to stretch definitions. Part 1, make part 1 into an animated. I'm gonna finish the VN before I worry about that. Sal Scrimshaw arcade throwback. I would like if I had infinite time, like I would do like a April's Fool gag or something like that. Sal Scrimshaw 2 Orb premiere. I'll find something silly to do when it's time for part 2 to come out. Maybe I'll just leave that and paint over it. Oh, also, Faye, if you'd like to see what we're working on, this is, and anyone else who's joined. Wait for my computer to unfreeze, but this is a cross between like a beluga whale and a seal, and they crawl around in the shallows. So they've got like their little toes, their little vestigial digits are like grown back into help them claw through the mud. And my computer just froze. Give it a second. There we go. Is this just not gonna work? Alright. So there's the close-up. There's his face. We're doing an x-ray of the head right now. There's a wide shot where he's on top of a whale. And then a cutaway where he's digging through the mud. He's grabbing a lobster. So that is the current plan at the moment. This is actually like a really complicated value study. I'm realizing now. I'm like committed to finishing this, but I do not believe I'll be coloring the others. Can you run South Scrimshaw on Doom? Actually, wait. Yeah. Someone had to have ported Doom to RenPy. There's no way. Doom, RenPy. RenPy Stein in pseudo 3D. Okay. Yes, someone has apparently. But my computer's running too slow to click on links. It's frozen again. Get that whale a dermatologist. No, it's like a... It's... So the barnacles, it's so this guy has something to hold on to, otherwise he'd just fall off. Because he doesn't really want to be there. He's just kind of stuck now that he's like on top of the whale. I was saying, I watch occasionally this guy who's a fisherman on YouTube, and like he'll like pull lobsters and crabs and stuff out of the ocean, and they'll have like barnacles all over their face, and at a certain point like the barnacles will blind the animal, so he like snips them off and then gives the lobster crab a fish and then throws them back. This is one of the things where I really don't even know what I'm painting. I'm just kind of like mimicking the the darks and lights. I feel like this gigantic orbital is in the wrong spot, and it's like bigger than his eyeball requires, but doesn't matter. Yeah, it's coming together. This will look fine. The dermatologist going to spend 20 seconds staring at the whale while they make noises. Prescribe it cream and maybe moisturizer, then charge you $800. You got prescribed a cream once that was almost exactly like Aquaphor, and it was restricted like it was an addictive chemical. It's probably like, there's probably like some threshold where it's like, if someone dumb enough can hurt themselves with it, they have to like make a pharmacist give you the okay. Yeah, like any sort of like steroid, I'd imagine. I think it's like it's like I read it online. It was like I guess there's like some stuff that's unrestricted in America that like Canada or like has locked down, and then there's some stuff that like the EU sells over the counter that we don't. I don't know. It's like it's kind of interesting. Like you could probably like chart like where the line is between like convenience and like public safety for dumbasses, or like actually like possible dangerous mistakes. No, it wasn't Guatemala, but oh yeah, you actually, but yeah, you're talking about like steroids there. There was something that was like in the States that was like less regulated, and it was like something that I was like something like I don't know. It wasn't like aspirin, but it was like something similar to that, where I was just like taken aback that you wouldn't be able to just go buy what you want. I don't know. Really great story. It's like, I heard this thing once, which I can't remember any single fucking detail, but it was pretty crazy. Chat screen doesn't seem to detect when messages are deleted. Wait. Oh. I mean, listen, the chat is on screen at all. It's kind of a major victory for me. So I'm not gonna tinker with it. Thoughts on people in committed relationships with fictional characters. Well, I'm glad they're out there. You know, it's like there's a lot you can say about the lifestyle, but being able to see photographs of some person printing like 2,000 life-size cutouts of the character. That's the kind of madness I like to see in my social media timeline. Thoughts on what animal everyone would be? I know my book is about whales, but I think crows are pretty cool. Sorry. Ran out of trail mix. Killing me. Not stopping until I get this stupid skull done. Alright. So there's this area. Let me just go faster if I just like block in. Comes down like that. His eyeballs in way the wrong spot to like make this like plausible. Like, it's like to do the jaw, it like comes up here. Just put the jaw there. That's fine. It's not meant to be realistic, but it's like, it's so unrealistic. I'm like struggling to like put bones in its head. Hey, Crowicken. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by again. I hope you have a good night. Hey, Spam. Good to see you. And hello again, Lucy. Stream's going good. For everyone, in case we have any visitors or lurkers, right now I'm doing an X-ray, but I am drawing this mix between a beluga whale and a seal, and he's got little toes because he crawls around in ocean shallows. This is a close-up. I'm doing an X-ray of his skull right now. This is a wide shot of him on a Brillo. And then I also did a cutaway image where you see one like pushing away rocks to get a lobster. And I was explaining earlier, I couldn't remember the specific animal, but some type of like porpoise or whale within its like, you know, they have those like big domes over their head, and it's like mostly hollow, squishy area so that they can echolocate. It's like the noise like bounces in. There's like one species of porpoise or something that has like weird bone growth. Like the males have these bone growths inside their domes. And it's like biologists like don't know specifically what that's for, but they're guessing that it's some type of antler to attract mates, because echolocating females, you know, are able to like detect the shape and size of the structure, because they're also echolocating. But I thought that was cool, and so I'm just including it with these guys. But like I said, it's like I don't remember what animal. I don't even remember the book I read it in. But it'd be super cool if I didn't read it anywhere and I just made it up, but I'm almost certain it's a real thing. Spam wants mod power. Consider it. Beaked whales? Maybe. I honestly, I really don't remember. I just know it was like a... I could research the answer and come back next stream. Source that came to me in a tree. One of my favorite memes is like the collection of dubious citations. One's like, for something so obvious I should not have to provide sources for my opinions. It's like, I see no reason why someone else's opinion is needed to verify my own. Alright, I need to focus here. It's a little bit hard to... Like, this reference image is kind of a very vague guide, because nothing is where it is in the reference photo. Switching tracks again. Not a narwhal? Well, narwhals have their tusk is like visible on the outside of their head. I don't know. Literally, like, it could be anything. I promise next stream I'll find the answer. But that is one of the, you know, it's like, there's some stuff in biology that it's just like, I'm just like, oh man, that's cool, and then like, like I don't need to like change anything, you know, just to like, like I don't care, it wasn't my idea. I know I read it in a book and not like a documentary or something, because like when I started drawing this, like I have no idea like what the internal skull growth looks like, so I'm just gonna like copy a deer incredibly uncreative fashion. I feel like it couldn't be too pointy, because like you'd run the risk of like puncturing your head if you had like spikes inside it. I'm trying to capture, like, you know, like X-rays have that kind of like ethereal, ghostly vibe to them. I kind of want that. Like, I'm still trying to paint definition into this, but I still want it to, you know, it can be like kind of hazy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that helps or not to use the contrast. Oh my god, my back. Yeah. Faye's allowed to advertise stream in my stream. Faye discovered South Scrimshaw at release. That's our YouTube friends. That was one of the dubious sources. It was something like, I read this somewhere, I know it was reputable, I just forget where. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna come back with the source next week. I'll have it in like APA citation style or Chicago style, whatever the smart kids are doing these days. I want to read the books. Like, I would read a book with citation styles like that, to be honest. Like, that author's fiery on whatever topic he's speaking on, so... It's probably something about, like, how Atlantis, like, became a spaceship and is now on Mars or something. Tell you one thing about this style of brush. It makes it like there's some stuff it's like easier for me to do, but when it comes to like really smooth like gradients, I feel like I need to start working in like another style of paintbrush and the rotation, like where I can just like smoothly blend colors together. I kind of have one actually, now that I'm talking out loud. I think this brush does that. Like if I select that color, and I gotta get some of the same color. Yeah, like that actually does blend. I don't know. Guess I'm not gonna mess with my muscle memory midstream. It'll just be frustrating. Watch all like I'll release Scrimshaw Part 2 like the day Silk Song like stealth drops. It'll be my monkey paw wish to get Silk Song as soon as possible will be granted. The soundtrack just... Actually, it's been long enough. I should just, like, replay Hollow Knight at this point. Like this little gap. Sorry, I'm kind of spaced out. The beluga whales' giant foreheads are named melons. It's kind of perfect. Drown God vibes. Now available on Steam. Day one purchase. It's against stream rules to talk about disturbing content, so... The dedication most biologists have for specific species they study goes far that they'd square up with people who threaten the animal. Yeah, it's I like reading books, you know, by researchers in you know, like actually a great example of that was oh, what are their names? The biologists who led the effort to Repopulate Wolves in the Yellowstone wrote a really good book about it. But ranchers were so against that effort that like they were getting like death threats. I think it did. I think it got pretty dicey for them. But really cool book, and you can just tell like it's almost like maybe like kind of dubious, like at a certain point, like describing like gray wolves as like golden retrievers, like you know, like a certain point, like you know, they're thinking creatures, but also like if you feel like you saw one in the wild, like you want to just not pretend it's like a big happy dog, but yeah, just like the love and like how much their life they gave to wolves is like I don't know, it's fun to read about. You can like tell how fulfilled they are with like you find your calling like that. You know, it's like I am the wolf person now. My life is about wolves. I think the book it has some like really generic title, or I don't know, not generic. Something like The Wisdom of Wolves or something. It was like a when I got that book, it was like I bought that book that was really good. Then I bought another book on wolves that was just awful. And I hope I didn't just confuse the names of the two, because one was not worth reading at all, and the other was like written by preeminent specialists in the field. See you, Akira. I appreciate you stopping by. We miss Hollow Knight. You need to go back. You never got to do all the DLC stuff. It's I did the Grim Troop DLC. I never did like the Pantheon of Gods stuff. That seemed like kind of psychotic. Like I watched like a speedrunner do it. The Grim stuff is really fun. The Troop Grim kind of like that was like the most difficult part of that game that I beat, you know, and it's like I got the ending with True Radiance, and it's like that kind of like caps out what I can do like difficulty wise. Like there's no way I'd do like that boss rush or whatever. Maybe I just take this bone area out and move it up here. My art skill was acquired the hard way. Did not go to the crossroads. Have a good day at law school, Kira. Best of luck. Hyper Ducky, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your evening, too. Let's see, I've been going for... since 2? Jeez. Ugh, long stream. I'm probably not too far from finishing this skull. There's a little bit more magenta in this also. Let's see. Definitely down. That's probably like video artifacting, but I'm gonna try to like replicate that. Yeah. But we'll do that. Not yet. See, these are like days where when I work this long, by the time I'm done, the thought of making dinner is just like I don't like this area. It's a little bit better. We never got to Grim Troop. We left off at Queen's Garden, part with all the mantises. I remember, yeah, where they're like throwing those frisbees and you gotta jump around them. The one with all the beetles rolling around. The I think there is like there's a few different endings to the game, and if you I like that there's like different parts that you can play to, like I didn't do like the Radiance fight is like the first one I did. I don't know. It's like one of the reasons I like Hollow Knight so much is like I felt it was really well balanced. Like to have like so many boss fights that like I beat with like one hit left, you know, it's like I don't know. I'm also won over by like really good art design and like the other game I started playing Pathologic 2. I didn't put too much time into it. It seems way more streamlined than Pathologic 1, I'll say, to its credit. But I don't know, I might stick through with that one just because it's pretty interesting. Alright, we're getting there. Kind of an endurance challenge right now. See, this is one of those things where it's like I could call it and go have dinner, but extremely high chance I wouldn't get back to it for the rest of the day. And then for like a one-off kind of irrelevant cutaway illustration I don't want to like spend multiple days on, you know? Really do need to begin the process of working quickly, I guess. Or quicker, I don't know. Currently just saying whatever's coming into my head so I'm not silent while streaming. I hear you're supposed to talk when you're streaming. Right now I'm doing this guy's jaw. I think as like the illustration gets to like the corners, I can like not invest so much in detail as a way to like push focus to an area. Listening while creating another Discord. Yeah, I appreciate you running that. Oh. It I think left to my own devices, I would just not bother with it. It's like the list of stuff I'm neglecting to do on like the project itself is, I don't know. Like I still haven't got I'll have a achievement set up on GOG before, you know, the things that people are asking me for, I need to focus on. I appreciate it, man. Oh shoot. Let's see. Forgot there's like a line work I should be following here. This guy's teeth are like comically oversized. Which is I kind of like the effect. How teeth show up on x-rays. I guess you kind of see some of the root going in. Like there's no reason they'd cut off like that. See you later, Merrick. I appreciate you stopping by. Always good to see you. I'm glad this song is in the playlist. He would have bottom teeth too, I think. So I think the reason this is seeming kind of weird, it's like the hot spot. It's like you can see this jawbone. There's no reason it wouldn't be as bright unless like there's like less x-rays there or something. I don't know. These teeth are like I need to add some kind of like fade off. Like, it'd be cool if they even, like, disappear a little bit. Like, before the teeth were just kind of not gelling and fitting in. You need a morning nap? Well, if you're able to. Napping is like a really nice luxury. Okay, Lucy confirmed lurking. Time is it now? It's 7 o'clock. Okay, so that would be I have like an hour left in me, which is enough time to finish what I'm doing here. Actually, and I could go even longer, I guess, but it's like, I feel like if I go longer than that, I'm borrowing productivity from tomorrow, you know? Excuse me. Oh wait, I was still doing these teeth. I don't know, I think that... I guess it's not done yet. Actually, I should be trying to match the background color slightly to give a transparent effect. Because it's like an x-ray, and like, I feel like the teeth wouldn't... Maybe they'd be like more opaque up top. Man, computer. Okay. See, that feels much better. Like, this is how it was originally, where they're just filled in white, and then this, I don't know. It's not perfect, but it's, like, much improved. Alright, getting there. Now, did I accidentally put those on the same layer? No. Alright. Success. Okay, now it's kind of like, what do I want these antlers to look like? I mean, it could be like some kind of like weird bone formation that kind of looks like a crown, maybe. Like that. That's kind of fun. Okay, so now I feel like the bright spots, like if this was like an X-ray, it feels like it's like all the X-rays are like blasted here, and then everything else kind of like vignettes out of frame. So I'd have like highlights here and here, and then the rest would kind of recede into darkness. I think that's kind of the plan. But I'm also still going to try to copy the style of the bone I've drawn so far. Hey Nathan, how's it going? Glad you can make it. If you want to see what I've been doing today, this is like a beluga seal type of guy, and he's got little fingers because he crawls around in the shallows. So like his vestigial digits are coming back. There's a close-up. There's a wide shot of him on top of a Brillo whale. And then there is an example of him digging up a lobster. So that was today's work, but one of the things I wanted to do was to have like an X-ray shot of inside his skull. So that's what I'm doing now. And he's got this weird bone growth. So pretty productive stream. Can't complain. Yeah. This is so I started doing this skull because I was like, oh, this will be easier than coloring the other illustrations, but it was in fact not easy. Nothing is easy. But I'm pretty pleased with so this is like a X-ray of a beluga that I'm using as reference, but I'm gonna adjust the color a little bit, some like finishing touches that I think will be fun. I like it's nice. There's always this good feeling where like an illustration's done and you're just doing these like easy little polishing tweaks to it. It's I don't know. It's very gratifying. I think I do need a cup of caffeine, another one. Alright, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. We'll put this guy back on. Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. The scorpions. This is getting close to done. After, like, I polish up the details, it'll be more than acceptable. Marsh's bed looks like 2 beds stacked on top of each other. They're just like really huge, like mattresses and box frame. Honestly, it's like this is just a rented apartment. I would not furnish my room with a bed that huge. I feel like most of my life I've just like thrown a mattress on the floor, like no bed frame. Yeah, this is a long stream. The room would be full of scorpions, I think, at this point. Like, 5 hours of scorpion infiltration. It is really big bed. I think it's like king size. What? I hope it's like we're sticking with the theme of like dangerous animals. I feel like what are those like wasps that are like that huge? Like the I feel like that'd be a good one. Like if you wanted like a Saw movie type. You have to finish. Wait, dude. I can't tell if the scorpion or if emojis appear in the stream chat. I just know there are like somewhere on Earth like frighteningly huge hornets that I don't think like one sting kills you, but I've never been stung by a scorpion, but I hear it's like multiple bee stings. When I was in Provence for like a few months, it was in southern France, I was warned that I should check my shoes because we were in this like rural village and that there like scorpions did occasionally go into people's shoes and hang out there. And if you put your foot in one, it supposedly like being stung by multiple bees at the same time was how it was described. Like, it's not like you have to go to the hospital unless you have like an allergy. I have been stung by a jellyfish, which was also very similar to being stung by a bee. Multiple times. That's not a bad way to describe it. There is no wasp emoji. That's a friendly bumblebee. The room will fill with friendly bumblebees. Oh yeah, it appears in Twitch chat. The I'm gonna for the next stream I'm gonna try to put in little scriminal fish for instead of the silhouette faces there. I kind of don't need this reference for right now. I'm just making this up. You've gotten stung by jellyfish and you ain't dumb. You've been in the ocean. That sucks. I guess it depends on like where you're getting into the ocean. I say I've been stung by jellyfish, but that was in like Georgia and South Carolina, where like we don't have any like truly scary jellyfish in those areas, you know. Whereas, like, I don't know, in like Hawaii, you've got like Man o' War, and like Australia has crazy stuff like box jellies that can just like nuke you instantaneously. But you know, what we do have around here where I live is there's not a ton of them, but we do have like rattlesnakes. And like if you're crawling over like rocky areas on like a hot day, like that is like when they're out lounging. But like I watched a documentary once on like animal venom, and part of it, you know, is about how they use it to manufacture new medicines. But the part where it's like EMTs telling stories about like snake bites, it's like that'd be so scary. You sat on a puddle with jellyfish tentacles. Yeah, you gotta love that. They still continue working even after death. You know. All right. Not sure how I feel about that part. It's kind of lame. Better is just like a solid blob. Doesn't need like the extra thing cut out of it. Alright, I think that is all it needs to be. So I did want to crush the blacks a little bit, make it more of a silhouette. It kind of bumps up the color a little bit. And then, let's see, so we have this reference, and these like I kind of like it's almost like scan lines. But I like that there are these like magenta blotches. So I'm gonna try to It's like there's like some kind of like weird compression or something going on. Maybe we should do like a... This might be a little too much. Make it more subtle. If I put the levels after it. Trying to decide if I like it with like it sucks to just wipe out all that information up there, but I wonder if I don't know. It's like it's tough to say which is better. This stuff is where you're just like tweaking. It's like, should it be like set to 30% or 25% or 45%? This seems fine. Oh, Pingus Chew. Having a life going outside. I'm just in my dungeon. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. I did. This is pretty good progress for today. I'm deciding if this is if this is good for the X-ray, but yeah. So we got the medium shot, the close-up, the X-ray, which is essentially done. You know, like I don't have to color this or add line work. The wide shot and the digging. This one. So I mean, there's like the putting in the backgrounds. I'm not gonna spend a ton of time on it, but I don't think I'll finish coloring this tonight. Yeah, I don't think this X-ray needs anything else. X-ray vibe is on point. Thank you. You've been cursed to be stung by jellyfish. You know what? That's not a terrible curse, because even if you were cursed to be stung by jellyfish every time, you know, it's like they can't come out of the ocean to get you. Well, I might have to call stream there, because I need to eat dinner. I haven't like eaten much today besides these like oranges I've been eating on stream. You got stung once and it hurt like an hour, but you thought you were gonna lose a leg. Yeah, it's like it's like overwhelmingly painful, like in an initial burst, and then you're just like hanging around feeling miserable for hours after. But that's why you keep white vinegar on you when you go to the beach. Land jellyfish. Pain 6. Well, thanks for showing up and hanging out today, everyone. I'll probably stream this weekend. I am trying to stream like twice a week, and I'm also trying to like get on like intense work, cranking out illustrations like today, you know, like just need to start turning them out faster, you know. But I appreciate everyone hanging out, and yeah, I'll see you again Saturday. See you guys. Want to stop by? All right, take it easy. Let me find my panel where I stopped the stream from. There we go. All right, take it easy, everyone.